Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Curry. Fires the three. Stojakovic grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
He goes up. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Stojakovic passes to Willis. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Knocked loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played.
Well, Steph's willing to hurt you from the mid-range. Look, if you're going to be that open, he's going to take the shot.
Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Curry. Archibald, the pass to Donaldson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, had you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that. Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Pass to Archibald. Here's Donaldson. No luck on that one. Here's Stojakovic, covered by Smith. Down low. Curry passes to Okafor. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Here's Archibald. He's scoreless, and it's in there.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Roy, trailing by 10. Pass to Okafor. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And he gets it back. 3 on the clock. Another shot. Bradley grabs the board.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Donaldson. They double him with Curry. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Big-time move to the rack. And look, his teammates are loving it.
Yeah, so am I. Everybody loves an aerial show. Detroit calls timeout.
So make some noise. You don't want one. Make some noise.
He's checked in for Detroit. Jackson comes in for Stephen Curry. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. All right, time for an injury report.
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer for the Magic provided some information, and he told me that after his initial exam, it doesn't appear to be anything major. And in this crucial time of the season, any injury can have a major impact on a team. They'll have to make some immediate adjustments, guys.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Here's Roy. No made baskets yet. Here's Okafor. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Archibald, the pass to Donaldson. A minute 31 left to play in the first half. Odom can't hit. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Jackson. Here's Roy. Launches it. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Archibald. Defended by Jackson. Odom. Pass to Donaldson. Stolen by Okafor. With the teardrop. The kick out to Griffin. Smith with the rebound. The Magic have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Archibald, pass to Bradley. Here's Archibald. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. For 3, Smith. The Pistons clear it. Willis has got 4 rebounds now. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Roy. It's tipped. They recover it. Back to Jackson. Pass to Willis. Now here's Griffin. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Griffin. Here's Odom. He picked up 15 in their last win against Milwaukee. It'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
We had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel. We've given up a few open shots to guys we've talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
Just about halfway through the year now, certain rookies are distinguishing themselves, others are running out of steam.
The leaders are breaking away from the pack, some truly exceptional young men. Moving on, in that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Magic.
They're putting themselves in really good position, limiting turnovers, making the most of each possession.
That's a stat that can be overlooked, but so critical to winning ball games.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Let's give a round of applause.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Here's Curry. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. We've got Smith, and it's Donaldson in at the power forward position. Roy's shot is good.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
Kuzi, pass to Donaldson. From 7 feet. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Donaldson. James Donaldson, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Griffin passes to Willis. Okafor with it. Here's Roy. Pass to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Kuzi. And he's going for the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. To the cup, Curry. And he banks in the layup. Curry's got 9.
Steph, I mean, we don't talk about it enough. This guy is a hard-nosed basketball player.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Knocked away. Here's Odom. He's got 11. From the elbow. Here's Smith. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. And the Magic lead by 8.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, VA, well, Kyrie Irving is a deadly closer when the game is on the line. Where'd it come from? He said, quote, studying the greats and striving to be greater than them. There's a commonality in the way they control emotions at the end of a game. I've been able to learn over time. Brian?
Well, he's hit some big shots. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Here's Donaldson. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Here's Odom. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. And Curry's got the ball here for Detroit. 8-point game. Curry strong against the coverage.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Curry. Here's Kuzi. Lets the three fly. He drops it from range. 7 points in the game.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Curry passes to Okafor. Here's Willis. Outside Curry. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Here's Kuzi. He's got 7. And let's see which teams have been unwavering at the free throw line since the All-Star break. In third, the Magic.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Detroit has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Screen by Griffin. Pass to Roy. And here's Curry for 3. 4-3, Stephen Curry.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
First team foul at the line for your Pistons. Stephen Curry. 1 shot.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Griffin passes to Willis. Here's Roy. Pass to Curry. Again, the Pistons score.
Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Charge to Orlando.
Pass to Archibald. Here's Odom. He shoots it. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Outside Curry. Smith against Griffin. Pass to Roy. 4 on the clock. The 3. Griffin's shot is off. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. Odom. Pass to Archibald. Here's Odom. Here's Archibald. Shoots it from the corner. And the jumper is good. And now a 9-point Magic lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Roy. There's the triple. Rebound by the Magic. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Archibald. Pass to Odom. Here's Archibald. To the middle. Here's Donaldson. The rebound by Willis. Willis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Roy. Tipped.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd.
Here's Odom. He's got 15. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Odom. Over Curry. Roy pulls it in.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Here's Willis to the inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Tipped away. Okafor passes to Curry. Pass to Roy. Back to Curry. Screen by Griffin. To the paint. Curry finds Griffin. Just 5 to shoot. Got a hand on it.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Good on the bucket. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes, came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Roy. He has 6. Here's the floater. Good chance here for Griffin. And again, the Pistons missing.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Magic out in front. They lead by 13. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Jackson. He's out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Turner in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. 18 feet out. The rebound by Turner. Detroit has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Curry passes to Jackson. Pulls up at the elbow. Yep, count it.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Curry. Here's Odom. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Detroit. They trail by 11. Stojakovic passes to Curry. And here's Turner. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Stojakovic. It's hauled in by the Magic.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's Odom. Here's Pippen, defended by Jackson. Hits the trifecta. And the Magic lead by 14.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Curry. Back to Jackson. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Orlando calls timeout.
Timeout call.
Guard it.
Get up, get up, get up, and start making some noise. Here they come. Yo, that's the dancing.
Okafor, he's checked in for Turner. The Magic making a switch here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Hobson. Shoots from the elbow. Rebounded by the Pistons. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Marion misses. The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Inside, here's Bradley. Banked it in off the glass. And the Magic lead by 14.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Outside Curry, pass to Okafor. And that one good.
That's how you run the pick and roll. You have to respect Steph shooting the ball, and then he just slices the D up with the pass.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Pippen. Shoots over Jackson. Pippen, no good.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up. and he can't knock it down.
They set the screen. Pass to Curry. Now here's Okafor. From 9 feet. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
Defended by Jackson. Yep, that one's good.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
The Pistons have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Jackson can't get it to go.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Kuzi from behind the arc. Misses again. Just 4 for 10 from the floor.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
And here's Jackson. Money from 17 feet out. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Pippen, pass to Bradley. The shot, no good. And Curry's got the ball here for the Pistons. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Hobson passes to Kuzi. Here's Hobson. Pulls up, high post. He squares up and sinks it. Hobson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Detroit calls timeout.
Get up, get up, get up and start making some noise. Here they come. Your Pistons dancing. Here comes the fun, Detroit. Hit the Piston dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Dancing. Make some noise.
And here's Okafor. Pass to Willis. Griffin against Smith. Ooh, stolen by Smith. In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic. Uzi. Bob Uzi. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Here's Roy. Pass to Okafor. Griffin on the wing. Here's Willis. Outside Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Roy. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Odom. To the inside, Bradley. Ooh, nice D from Okafor.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Odom. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
Team second. At the line for the Magic. Lamar Odom, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line. 1:44 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Outside Curry. Pass to Okafor. Here's Kuzi.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. A minute 15 left in the 4th quarter here. Picked by Okafor. The 3 from Curry. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick and roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
Pass to Odom. Here's Bradley. 5 to shoot. Now here's Smith. The shot won't fall. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Curry goes in. He got a piece of it. In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, got a piece of it. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Roy can't get it to go. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Kuzi. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kyrie, your offensive creativity is second to none. Talk about how you can integrate that into a team system.
It starts in our practice. It starts with our practice habits, getting our swing action, and practicing with a purpose. You know, whether it's shoot-arounds or walkthroughs, we're starting to show progress right there and just getting back to what we know, and that's executing on both ends of the floor and trusting one another.
The more you feel comfortable with this team and your teammates, the better the team will be, no doubt. Thanks, Kyrie.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does.
Good evening and welcome. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Magic Johnson.
And right now, he's in one of those grooves. Where he has a tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 look a lot different than from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pau Gasol is out there with Bellamy. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Prince. And it's Johnson in at the point. And for Dallas, Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Smith. And it's Young in at point. And we've got a good one on tap tonight between a couple of teams, Greg, who can really shoot the 3-ball. Some of your thoughts coming into this one.
Well, when you have teams like this, it's about guarding that perimeter. If you don't, they're going to rain on you the entirety of the game. So this might be one of those games that comes down to who has the ball last.
That free throw, no good. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Andre Iguodala is checked in for Prince. That one is no good.
Kyle Kuzma is a guy who burst on the scene during his rookie year and is a fun player to watch. He's a guy that really has an outstanding all-around game.
And on his 3rd shot, he finally gets it to fall. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Iguodala, no good. And the Mavericks with possession. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Young from outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And one thing about Trae Young, this guy has 0 fear. Always looking to pull from deep.
Young against Johnson. Now here's Gasol. He started close. Yep, that one goes.
And the long arms that Gasol has is what allows him to drop dunks on defenders. What a powerful force close to the rim.
Now, here is Young. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. Kuzma outside. No good from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Johnson against Young. Gasol, a screen on Young. Johnson, the pass to Gasol. Iguodala kicks to Edwards. No good with the triple.
Boy, not the kind of start they wanted. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Kuzma with a screen on Johnson. Shots good from Young. Young's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Johnson. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Outside Gasol. Shot clock at 6. Johnson outside. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Not Magic's normal route of attack, but sometimes you just can't pass up a good look like that.
Johnson against Young. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Now Young, after the missed three from Iguodala. And Young kicks to Smith. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Young taking his time here. Cranes the three-pointer. Young's got his third bucket of the night.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Johnson against Young. From 18 feet away. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got his second bucket.
Magic so adept at taking what the defense gives him. Nice shot.
Johnson against Young. Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. Kuzma outside. Porzingis. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Johnson against Young. Johnson the pass to Gasol. Can't cash in from close range.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And Portland has possession. The Mavericks making the shot. Out to Edwards. No good on the triple. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Mavericks. 6-point game. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Johnson dishes to Iguodala. To the inside. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. The drive by Smith. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here's Johnson. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Clippers.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Will go for a different look here. Allen's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Kevin Love comes in for Porzingis. Wagner's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Evans in for Smith. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Pierce is checked in for Edwards. And it's Richardson in for Magic Johnson. Dallas leading by 8. Now Young. He's got 10. And here's Wagner over Iguodala. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Portland is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. There's 1:54 left here in the opening quarter. To the paint. Here's Bellamy. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, here we are, Clark, in the dog days of this season. Such a grind. The schedule is right smack dab in the middle of it. However, it seems like players are fresher than they used to be.
Well, I think they've really, teams in general and individual players as well, have done a nice job perfecting the art and essence of rest. Not pushing guys too much early in the year, maybe cutting back some practice time as well. And it pays dividends at this portion of the season.
And so Bellamy nails both of them. And there's 1:45 left here in the first quarter. Love with the screen for Young. And count it from 19 feet away. Young's got 12.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Gasol. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. It's Richardson on the wing, defended by Young. From downtown, Richardson no luck. And it's Evans with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They're leading by 8. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and you know there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
Here's Richardson after Tyreek Evans has scored. Here's up top. Lots of room. Bellamy kicks to Gasol. Up again. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Dallas leading by 10. Here's Wagner. The basket good off the assist from Evans.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Here's Richardson. After the basket by Franz Wagner. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pierce finds Iguodala. Pierce feeling it out a bit. Can't nail the jump. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break. We welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Young is out there with Evans. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Allen. And it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Lopez, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. You got to play without fouling.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
And Richardson drops them both. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years. But it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Passes to Johnson. Lopez, a screen on Evans. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jared Allen. Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second. You got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
And he can't get the first one.
Yeah, and most bigs don't shoot free throws as efficiently as Lopez. The coaching staff has to appreciate that part of his game.
And he sinks the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Young from outside. Here's with a rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Moment here now for an injury report. Now an update on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Mavericks gave us some information. And honestly, it looks pretty serious right now. This injury could be devastating for them. This is a team that had title hopes, Kevin, and this is not what they need.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Here's Johnson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, Magic is simply that good and that smooth. Even while being fouled, he gets it up and down.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
And that one falls for Johnson.
You know, Johnson is really one of the more unique point guards that we've had in the game over the years. And he's able to do it with style and substance.
Now here's Love. Still scoreless. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Porzingis is checked in for Dallas. Smith comes in for Evans.
One shot.
One shot.
And when it comes to Nikola Jokic, Clark, is it fair to say he's the best second-round pick ever?
Absolutely, you'd have to put him at the top of the list. I mean, we're talking about a multi-time MVP and perhaps the best passing big man of all time, too. I don't know of any other second-rounders that have those kind of bona fides. That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Young passes to Porzingis. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Young's shot is off.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
To the paint, here's Pierce. Good, and a nice assist from Prince.
Pierce always been great at just getting into the heart of the defense. Feels real comfortable when he's in attack mode around the rim.
Screen by Porzingis. Evans. That misses off the backboard. Trailblazers trail by 11. Outside Edwards. Now the pass to Prince. Outside Pierce. Edwards looking it over. His three-pointers off the mark. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Young with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Young's shot is off.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
The screen from Bellamy. Young against Johnson. Top of the key, Pierce jacks up a three, and the rejection by Evans. Young passes to Evans. Back to Young. Pass to Porzingis. Now here's Evans. 6 on the shot clock. Allen, a screen on Pierce. And here's Evans outside. Allen's shot is off. And so Edwards will bring it up for Portland. They trail by 11. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Evans against Edwards. Outside, Porzingis. Young outside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Trailblazers trail by 14. Pierce kicks to Johnson. Pierce with a screen on Young. Johnson, the pass to Bellamy. And then Bellamy with the dunk.
This is simply Magic being Magic. Finding ways to break up the D and generate looks for his team.
And the Mavericks call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
changes here for the Mavericks. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Jared Allen. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Tyreke Evans. And it's Oladipo in for Trae Young. And then for the Trailblazers, Gasol comes in for Pierce. And it's Richardson in for Magic Johnson. Here's Oladipo. Kuzma outside. Kuzma with the screen for Abdul-Jabbar. It's rebounded by Bellamy. Bellamy's got his 5th rebound in this one. Prince with a screen on Oladipo. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. 5 to shoot. For 3, Richardson. Kuzma pulls it in. Mavericks leading by 12. Oladipo outside. Pass to Kuzma. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. And you look at Abdul-Jabbar. One of the game's best, 2nd in the league.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Passes it to Gasol. It's Prince on the wing, guarded by Kuzma. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
4th team foul.
On defense, the Mavericks. There's the pass to Edwards. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Oladipo outside. Porzingis with the screen on Edwards. Smith the pass to Porzingis. And it's Portland with the rebound. Gasol's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson outside. Edwards with the screen. Johnson kicks to Edwards. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Johnson against Oladipo. Smith outside, trying to get something going. Portland grabs the miss. Bellamy's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards dishes to Johnson. Lobbed up there for Edwards. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Textbook and perfectly executed that alley-oop for Edwards.
Oladipo against Johnson. Oladipo, the pass to Porzingis. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint, and if we can continue to do that, puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. First up, here are the players of the week. In the East, Luka Doncic.
We saw plenty of Luka magic over this stretch. He is quite simply must-see 2K TV. And not just here in the U.S. He's an international icon, kind of like you, Shaq.
I know you don't know what that feels like, Kenny, but believe me, it's satisfying.
Oh, see, I gave you a props, and then you go at me like that?
You don't even have a passport.
All right, let's get to our featured game, where Trae Young has been having himself one heck of a night so far. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Johnson. Bellamy is out there with Gasol. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot. Here's Young. The Blazers getting the bucket. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Kuzma. Unable to get that one. Prince with the defensive effort. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Portland Trailblazers. 4-point game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, the Mavericks' all-time great Dirk Nowitzki this summer was enshrined in the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame and received a huge statue outside the Mavericks arena. The iconic one-legged fadeaway immortalized in bronze. Inscribed on the base, loyalty never fades away. 21 letters, one for each of his 21 seasons playing in Dallas. Kevin?
Isn't that something? Great stuff, D.A. Thank you.
And what a player Nikola Jokic has become. Clark, a monster at that center position.
Greg, he's one of the players I enjoy watching the most. I mean, he is so good as a center. The scoring, the passing, the rebounding, all of it's there for Joker. And he makes it look easy the way he handles himself. Beautiful to watch that man play hoops.
That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Trailblazers on D, trailing by 4. Clock at 6. The wide open look here for Kuzma.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Edwards with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Lob pass to Gasol.
When it comes to distributing the ball, nobody does it better than Magic. When one of his guys has a clean look, the ball is there quickly and on target.
Johnson against Young. Smith outside. Launches a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Smith's got 5 points so far.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Johnson, the pass to Prince. Back to Johnson. Bellamy with a screen on Young. Bellamy kicks to Edwards. Johnson, that's for 2. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Kuzma with the screen for Young. A floater, and the rebound goes to Pau Gasol. Gasol's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Prince, the pass to Edwards. Johnson outside. Gasol, a screen on Young. Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. Hey, Gasol's game is smooth, but he's got a tough edge to him as well.
First trip to the line for him here.
Pau Gasol. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, you watch Pau Gasol, and he's got unbelievable length and really outstanding skill and the desire to be great.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Johnson against Young. Edwards a screen on Young. Outside Edwards. Tries again. It's Gasol missing. Mavericks leading by 6. Tries from 10, and that one goes long.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates... Oh, yes, sir! Yes, sir! My goodness.
Magic Johnson.
A shrewd facilitator, one of the best dime droppers in league history. Johnson's height, also a real asset for him as a passer.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. To Porzingis, Young outside, inside, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And we get a moment to check out the team scoring leaders. The Mavericks, number 1.
I mean, it's an exciting brand of basketball that they're playing. They've got such deadly weapons. Teams have had a heck of a time trying to slow them down.
Franz Wagner's checked in for the Mavericks. Trailblazers trail by 4. Now here's Johnson. 12 points for him. Gasol with it. Bellamy high post. And then Bellamy with the dunk.
Tough to miss Pau Gasol. I mean, that guy attracts a lot of attention from defenders.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Smith kicks to Young. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Young pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the call. Portland the foul.
Getting to the line a lot. Kareem adept at forcing and drawing fouls.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense. And that, to me, has been impressive.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
No good on the free throw.
A towering presence on both ends. Abdul-Jabbar is also known for his unblockable and most unique sky hook. Such an impactful, unique big man, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Richardson's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Prince setting a pick for Richardson. Prince outside. Pass to Gasol. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Edwards finds Gasol. Just 5 on the clock. Nice D from Porzingis.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Prince outside. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. Gasol's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
And here's Richardson following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Gasol passes to Prince. Mavericks with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards against Smith. And there's the pass to Wagner. Young outside. The 3-ball. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Richardson. Edwards, a screen on Young. Gasol finds Edwards. Misses the 3. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Smith outside. 1:12 left in the third quarter of the game. Back to Wagner. Out to Porzingis. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
Hitting threes playing the 5 might be Porzingis' best attribute. I mean, it does effectively space the floor when your 5-man can shoot like he does.
Now, here's Richardson. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. He dishes it to Gasol. Pass to Prince. Portland needs to get off the shot. Bellamy with the bucket.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Dallas leading by 6. Porzingis sets the pick for Young. And the 3 off target.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Back to Edwards. It's tipped. Porzingis with the steal.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
And so Young nails them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Johnson up top, covered by Evans. Richardson gets a wide open look. The three-pointer, no good. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Dallas Mavericks. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Franz Wagner. Evans out there with Young. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Allen in at the center filling out the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Lopez, a screen on Young. Richardson finds Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Boy, nice job that time by Lopez to find space with the cut.
Young sets a screen for Evans. Shot clock at 6. Young in the corner. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Evans has got his third assist on the night.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots. And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
Pass to Love. Young is doubled. Passes it to Love. Evans, right side, fires the three. And Bull pulls it down.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Johnson kicks to Richardson. The dish to Iguodala. Floats it up for Iguodala. And it's Iguodala with the jam.
Oh, using that verticality, Iguodala goes up, grabs the pass, and just hammers it down.
Checked in for Franz Wagner. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Bellamy checked in for Lopez. And it's Pierce in for Richardson. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. The pass to Young. Allen, a screen on Pierce. Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Trailblazers trail by 7. Here's Pierce. The Mavericks pull it in. Evans has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Love up top. He kicks to Young. Allen with the screen for Young. Knocks it loose. Pierce with the steal. 3-on-3. Here's Iguodala, and it's Iguodala with the jam.
And there's Iguodala giving you athleticism and length from that wing position.
Young against Johnson. And the rejection by Bellamy. Feeds it to Iguodala. Pass to Bull. Kicks it to Pierce. Pass to Johnson. Bellamy with a screen on Young. Here's Johnson. Bellamy. And then Bellamy with the dunk.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And the Mavericks call time here. A different look for Dallas. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Allen. Porzingis is coming in for Kevin Love. And it's Franz Wagner in for Tyreke Evans. Portland also making some changes. Pau Gasol, he's checked in for Bol. Prince comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Edwards in for Pierce. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have and bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Portland with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Edwards drives in, and good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Smith against Edwards. Passes it to Wagner. Young outside, launches it, and he's good on the 3-ball. Young's got 18 points just in the second half.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Young against Johnson. Outside Gasol. Porzingis with the steal. And Young, here we go, over Prince on the money with the open jumper. Young's got 38 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Johnson against Young. Pulls it from the elbow. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. In the D. Allen's position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Shot from free throw range. Young, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Prince, the pass to Johnson. Out to Edwards. Offline with his three.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Young against Johnson. Young passes to Porzingis. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Trailblazers. 6-point game. And the pass to Edwards. Back to Johnson. Young with the steal. And now here comes Young leading the break. Count it. Good. Young's got 40 points.
Right there, you love what Young gives you. A great facilitator in transition, and he's also a terrific finisher.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And the Mavericks making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. Trailblazers trail by 8.
2 minutes remaining.
Now Johnson.
2 minutes.
Gasol, a screen on Young. Johnson finds Gasol right over the D.
And the defense can only do so much. Gasol knows he can get his shot up over anyone in this league.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Johnson. Dallas moving the ball around. Porzingis against Gasol. Pass to Kuzma. Over Prince. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. He kicks it to Johnson. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. It's Gasol missing.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Here's Young, and the rejection by Bellamy. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Johnson. Outside, Gasol. Johnson outside. Bellamy with a screen on Young. Johnson kicks to Gasol. Pass to Bellamy. Outside, Gasol. The three from Johnson. Porzingis with the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Third team foul. Now at the line to 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Johnson against Young. Outside Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Dallas with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. And here's Young. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy. Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. So
we can't wait.
Boy, the Thunder looking like they're not messing around tonight. They have. Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K Sports for this Wednesday evening. Taking a look at some numbers here for him.
And it's incredible how much... his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Bam Adebayo, and it's... Wallace in at the 4. And for Los Angeles, Dwight Howard out there with Hayes. And it's Barry in at the small forward position. Teams are in the thick of it now, Grant. More than half of the regular season is behind us.
Yeah, in the thick of it is right. Teams are getting fatigued right now. This is the point of the year where the teams with the most depth separate themselves from the pack. He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers. Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
And the Thunder making a change here. Davis is checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder. Number 11, Baron Davis.
Pass to Barry. Here's Frazier. Howard, the screen. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Irving from the high post, and that's good for 2. Irving's got his second basket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Here's Frazier. He takes it in. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Now here's Davis. The D's right on him. To the paint. Here's Irving. And Irving powers it home.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Frazier. He didn't look good in their loss to the Pelicans the other night. And the shot's good.
I love to see this intensity from Dwight Howard, overcoming the interior defense.
Ah, the golden years for the L.A. Clippers, Smitty. Those Lob City teams.
Woo, I miss those days, B.A. Chris Paul tossing up alley-oops to DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin. Those three pretty much won 50-plus games every season. And, man, were they fun to watch.
Here's Frazier. Oh, it's stolen. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Irving. The 3-ball. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Here's Frazier. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. And they pick up 2.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now here's Davis. And Irving powers it home.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
The Clippers trail. Here's Frazier. He's got 6. Howard with a screen on Davis. Frazier, the pass to Howard. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
On the wing, Irving. And Irving powers it home.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And the Clippers making a change here. Martin's checked in. Free throw good from Irving. Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
BA, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
Now here's Martin. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Off target with the 3.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Davis with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Irving for 3. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got his 6th assist of the night.
He's off to a fantastic start.
They need this. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Walt Frazier.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Hits both from the stripe. And here's Davis. Pass to Irving. There's a screen. To the middle. Wallace. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And check out who's coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers Spirit.
And now let's check out the best rookie rebounder since the All-Star break. Second, Dwight Howard. Fourth, Bam Adebayo.
And these two have been outstanding on the boards, amongst the best over the second half of the season.
So it's the Clippers now. 9-point game. Pass to Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down Martin. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. This game against Los Angeles here. Their first look at the Clippers. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Frazier, pounded by Adebayo. And there's the lob, and it's Howard finishing it off.
He can still do this. Explosive finish by Howard.
The Thunder have gone an impressive 8 of 9. Davis, the pass to Battier. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Irving. 4-3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Here's Guerin.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1:57 left in the first quarter of the game.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Now Irving, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Baseline try. Davis can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Martin. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Oklahoma City.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Minute 32 left in the first. Johnson against Levine. It's stolen by Johnson. In transition, here come the Clippers. Count the basket.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Gotta love hard workers like Drew Eubanks, Smitty. Guys who rise to a challenge.
An essential part of this team, BA, you have to have players like Eubanks to leap into action and inject some hustle when you need it the most.
Bender. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Here's Guerin. He's covered by Levine. Martin outside. Clock at 6. Left side Johnson. Lets it fly from 18. The Thunder pull it in.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Levine passes to Ferry. Irving with it. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Yes, he did!
Right
it is good! Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Here's Johnson. His last outing, we saw him score 13. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Pass to Guerin. With the floater. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Here's Bender. From downtown, oh, the Thunder, another three.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Johnson passes to Lucas. Five on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season. Second, the Clippers.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Thunder. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Especially on the road. Each miss fired up that crowd even more.
Los Angeles shooting a nice 50% for the game. Now here's Johnson. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. It's deflected. Outside Levine. Pass to Bender. And that one is stuffed right through.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Here's Guerin. Still no points. Here's Barry. Martin a screen. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Guerin missing. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Levine against Johnson. Levine passes to Irving. Back to Levine. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Bender, no good. The Clippers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Levine. A 17-point lead, their biggest. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Johnson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. From deep 3-point range. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Walt Frazier.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Howard's checked in for the Clippers. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Oklahoma City. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
The Clippers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. And he lobs it up top. On the break. Here's Battier. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers shooting around 44%. Not bad. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Irving. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Frazier's got 11 points.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And Irving powers it home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Barry. Yet to see a basket. Johnson for 3. And it's Battier with a rebound. Outside Levine. Outside Irving. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Irving missing. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Barry, the pass to Frazier. Pass to Barry from the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. Here's Battier taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Irving with it. Puts up a 3. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Johnson. Irving against Howard. Beyond the arc. And the Clippers miss again.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Levine against Johnson. Back to Irving. Here's Wallace. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Who wants a t-shirt? Come on, let me hear you get loud.
Well, you always want high field goal percentages from the bigs. These are the best at efficiently putting the ball in the bucket. Number 1, Dwight Howard.
Every team in this league wants a guy like him. A big who scores at an efficient clip. What an asset to have.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Guerin, still without a bucket.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
6 to shoot. It's stolen. Here's Kidd. He's defended by Hayes. Here's Frazier. He's got 11. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Still a monster down low. Dwight is tough to handle.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Battier. This one for three. Howard grabs the miss. Dantley passes to Frazier. Here's Guerin. Let's go with a three. That shot off the mark. The Thunder have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Ferry. Just 4 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
And while they were favored to win, they ran into a buzzsaw. Ultimately came up just a little short.
Here's Frazier. The ball's knocked loose. Denied by Adebayo.
Huge block by Adebayo. Plays the game with aggression and shows no mercy.
Here's Kidd. The Thunder with another miss. Here's Guerin. Jacks up a three. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be back in a moment.
Put your hands together for your Arena Entertainment.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I don't want to resort to a hyperbole, but they've looked perfect on the offense for much of the night. The thought process, the execution, it's all on point.
Been a one-sided clinic on getting good looks, that's for certain. And Kenny, I don't think I've ever heard you use the word hyperbole. It's like you're reading it off a screen or something. All right, now we've got some time to take a look at the players of the week. Out in the East, Luka Doncic.
We saw plenty of Luka magic over this stretch. He is quite simply must-see 2K TV. and not just here in the U.S. He's an international icon, kind of like you, Shaq.
I know you don't know what that feels like, Kenny, but believe me, it's satisfying.
Oh, see, I gave you a props, and then you go at me like that?
You don't even have a passport.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And the Clippers have possession. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Hayes is out there with Dwight Howard. And it's Frazier in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Pass to Hayes. 5 to shoot, and he drives in. Here's Frazier. A shot from the high post. Dives for it. And they get it back. Hayes, the pass to Barry. In tight, he gets the jumper to fall. Barry's got his first points of the game.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Adebayo. No points yet. Irving looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 15. Rebound by the Clippers. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Down low. Here's Battier. Pass to Kidd. Here's Battier. Here's Kidd. From deep. Pure from three-point range. Battier's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The Clippers really having a tough go here. Here's Frazier. He's got 11. Here's Dantley. Off the mark, and a bad shot there. The Thunder shooting the rock at 58%. Here's Kidd driving inside. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Frazier. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Walt Frazier. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Kidd. He's scoreless. Here's Battier. 3-pointer off the mark.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Here's Irving. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Dantley. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Julius Irving. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Irving. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Pass to Howard. Here's Danley. Going inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
At the line for LA, Adrian Bentley.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Wallace. Irving is doubled. Just 5 on the clock. Wallace, the pass to Battier. And he hits the jump shot. Battier's got 5 points in the quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Danley. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Outside Irving. Fires for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Second team foul.
Dwight Howard picks one up.
At the line for the Thunder, Julius Irving, taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw good from Irving. Second free throw, no good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Throws it up high, and it's Howard finishing it off.
What power from Dwight. When he dunks it, you feel it.
To the middle. And Irving powers it home.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Here's Frazier. 13 points in the game. Barry misses. Here's Kidd. Pass to Irving. And they doubled up Irving. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. Battier's got 8 points in the quarter.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Danley passes to Barry. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Pass to Irving. Takes it inside from 13. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Frazier. Here's Danley. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Howard. Pass to Hayes. Knocks it loose. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you asked them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And it's Levine with the ball for Oklahoma City. 22 was their biggest lead. Pass to Kidd. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Martin. Guerin, the pass to Frazier. Here's Hayes. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Hayes has gotten his first points in this one.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
Outside Levine. Pass to Battier. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Kidd, the pass to Levine. They set the pick. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. Taking a look at Los Angeles, holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And, of course, the Thunder, they're holding on to the 7th seed.
Right now for the Thunder, They talked a lot about making a big splash to start the season. Well, it just didn't happen. And now they're in the middle of the pack.
It's not how you start, though. It's how you finish, right? So they still got time to pull this all together and make some noise as the season goes along.
Right side, Irving. Pass to Davis. Now Irving. Stripped away. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Johnson. Martin. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Johnson. Inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well. Great change of direction. He sold the defense that he was taking the look and instead found his teammate for an even better one.
Here's Guerin. Still no points. Pass to Martin. The shot comes out. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Thunder out in front, leading by 14. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. We've got Zach LaVine, and it's Irving in at the 2 spot. To the inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Julius Irving at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving. That one's no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Down by 15. Shoots over Davis. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
LaVine finds Davis. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Here's Johnson. Finished off the break.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now here's LaVine. Outside Irving. Irving is doubled. Shot clock at 6. Pass to LaVine. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Lucas. Here's Guerin. He's guarded by Irving. Ooh, good D by Irving. On offense, here are the Thunder. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Martin against Levine. Oh, Levine not messing around, in tight.
Not going to phase Zach LaVine. He's too focused out there.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Johnson against Davis. Martin outside. Here's Guerin. Sinks it from distance. Guerin's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the 3.
Davis, the pass to Irving. To beat. And another shot. And he lays it in.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Johnson passes to Lucas. Beyond the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Davis, the pass to Levine. On the wing, Irving. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Zach LaVine.
Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. Outside Johnson. Pass to Lucas. And here's Martin. Clock at 6. The kick out to Johnson from behind the arc. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Bender from deep. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Barry. He's covered by Levine. Outside Johnson. And the deficit down inside single digits. Johnson's got 12 points here in the second half.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
You know what time it is? It's time to give it up for your Hoop Group.
Big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. It's tipped. In transition, here they come. Here's Frazier. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Goes up on the baseline, and Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Frazier, the pass to Barry. Down low. Here's Battier. Pass to Kidd. Adebayo with it. Here's Battier. Kidd, the pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by Adebayo.
Doesn't get any higher percentage than this. Adebayo is ferocious when he gets it in close.
Here's Kidd. Wallace misses.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Outside Irving. And the finish by Irving.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Can? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Here's Frazier. On the take. Chalk up 2 there. Frazier's got 19 points.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Outside Irving. Rebound by the Clippers. Hayes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Barry, the pass to Frazier. A minute 20 left in the game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his 3rd.
But man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for 2, Walt Frazier.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second. And that narrows the gap to 7.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Here's Kidd. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Here's Frazier. A minute 6 left in the 4th. Pass to Hayes. Here's Frazier. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Frazier. 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
It's Adebayo, high post. And finished off by Adebayo.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. They trail by 8. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Howard, the screen. Here's Barry. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
So the first of 3 is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. The second one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings him within 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter, and that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Jason Kidd, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They trail by 7. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Attention everyone, we got your hoop group ready to go. Let's hear it for us.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Frazier shot is off. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Wallace. It's Hayes with the rebound. Here's Frazier. Back to Hayes. Fires for three. No good. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports. And as we march through the end of March, a chance now to look through the power rankings. They're obviously disappointed with how things are going. Momentum working right now against them.
Well, right now for the Kings, they've gotten into a bit of a rut. The season hasn't gone as they had hoped. You just get the feeling that they're somewhat discouraged right now, and that has them with an inability to break through.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Thompson. And it's Giddey in at point guard. And for the Nuggets, King is out there with Havlicek. Then there's Monroe. And it's Sigma in at the 5 down low. And Richard with D'Angelo Russell. He's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Monroe against Giddey. Pass to Thompson. Down low. Outside for Jackson. Passes to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Jackson a screen on Monroe. And Giddey gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Monroe. Lays it up off the glass. Monroe's got his second basket of the night.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Giddey the pass to Jackson. The pass to Thompson with the shot. And it's Denver with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a bar. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
Yeah, and that's 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
Now, here is Monroe. 14 points from him the last game against Utah.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Love's checked in for Denver. Here's Thompson. On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Giddey. Beyond the arc. Havlicek with the rebound.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Stolen by Jackson. With the teardrop. Bamba kicks to Leonard. Shoots over King. Again, the miss by the Kings. Denver in the lead. Havlicek dishes to Monroe. Love with the screen for Monroe. Over Giddey. Monroe, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Thompson. Nothing on the board. On the wing, Giddey. Covered by Monroe. Shot clock at 5. Bamba's shot is off.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Kicks it to Monroe. And the latter half of the season, Greg, in your experience, did the games get easier or harder than it was earlier on?
Overall, I'd say it's harder later on. Physically, you're more banged up, and mentally, man, it's a long season, and that can wear on you as well.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And there's the vision from Leonard. It's there, and when he uses it, dime city.
For Denver, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And a quick look at some of the numbers for Josh Giddey.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
John Havlicek on the wing. Passes it to King. Havlicek outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Love to end the cold streak, and he hits the jump shot.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
Now Monroe after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Denver passing it around. Love with the screen for Monroe. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
I tell you, Love knows how to get to the line. They're terrific at drawing the defense into him while he's taking his shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good from Love. The Kings trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
3-pointer Bagley. Denver grabs the miss. The pass to Billups. King against Brown. to Love. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Drummond. Sacramento's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2-0.
Back the pass to Thompson. Bagley kicks to Brown. Drummond sets the screen for Brown. Second chance effort. And another shot. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Here's King. Sinks that one from the post.
He has the complete game in the paint. King can get plenty of points on the perimeter as well, but inside, that's where he butters his bread.
Back the pass to Thompson. Here's Drummond over Love. Drummond with another miss. King against Brown. King right side. Tries from 10, and the basket by Starks. Now it's a 7-point Nugget lead.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. He gets that one.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
44 seconds left in the first quarter. Passes it to Oakley. Drummond working against Love. Here's Starks. Off target from outside. The Kings trail by 5. Black dishes to Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Just a dynamic big man with incredible physical tools. Drummond frequently makes plays above the rim.
It's stolen by Bagley. Brown kicks to Thompson. The kick out to Brown. Can't tie it up as that one misses. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Here's Monroe. On the court right now for the Kings. They've got Josh Giddey. Bagley is out there with Brown. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Kispert in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Monroe. 3-point lead. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball, doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
And that one misses. Love check in for Denver. And he's good on the second. Sacramento with the ball. trailing by 4. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Out of bounds, Denver takes possession. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Really owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. And so here's Sacramento. After the Nuggets pick up 2. Count it. Giddey's got 7 points in the game.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Monroe, the pass to Billups. Monroe against Giddey. Here's Love, and it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Scoot Henderson became the youngest G League player ever in 2021. Greggy was only 17 then.
And Kevin really speaks to his abilities that he was ready for that near NBA level of competition at such an early age.
Now here's Giddey. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. And here on the 2K leaderboard are the teams with the quickest hands in the league. The Kings in 3rd.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Jaren Jackson comes in for Marvin Bagley, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Brown. Now Billups, still yet to score. Love with the screen on Giddey. The kick out to Billups. 5 on the clock. Love with the screen for Billups. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
That one on Kispert. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Denver.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
That one is off. And for all the small ball these days, RJ, the 7'2" Luke Kornet is still earning his keep.
Yeah, he has a very unique thing he does against jump shooters that kind of bothers me because I don't think it works. He'll just jump with both hands up so they can't see the rim. He calls it the eclipse.
He hits the second from the line.
And what you love about Billups is that this guy's a winner, a guy his teammates and coaches trust to make the right decision.
And he nails the 3rd.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Giddey with it. He has 7. Pass to Leonard.
Denver foul. Carr. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Nuggets. Sigma. Number 4.
And so here's Sacramento. 6-point game. Clock at 6. Knocked loose. Jackson against Carr. Now the pass to Monroe. And here's Carr. Still without a basket. Shot from the wing. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Now here's Giddey. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Pass to Drummond. Outside for Jackson. From the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, Jackson has become a threat from range, taking and making those shots more consistently.
Outside Oakley. Passes it to Monroe. Nice defense from Giddey.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Pass to Kispert. Shot on the wing, and he nails the jumper. Kispert's got his first basket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here is Carr. A fader. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Inside. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
Kicks to Oakley. The pass to Monroe. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Nuggets ball.
Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. Take a look at the Kings. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs. And, of course, the Nuggets, right now, quite a ways down below.
And, you know, for the Nuggets, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Now, here is Havlicek. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Giddey. Outside Leonard shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Sitton. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Nuggets. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 7. Here's Kispert. Got 3 off the mark. Nuggets have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
Giddey the pass to Bamba. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Bamba's got the lead up to 1 now for the Kings. Monroe against Giddey. The drive by Monroe. Sacramento grabs the miss. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Jackson. Count that bucket. And now a 3-point Sacramento lead.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Denver calls timeout.
All right, everyone, make some noise for your one and only Nuggets Dance Team.
Nuggets making a change here. Phillips is checked in. The Kings also at the sub. Thompson's checked in. The Nuggets trail by 3. Now Phillips. Kick out to King. No good on the 3.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Bamba a screen on Phillips. Pass to Bamba. Poked away. Back to Giddey. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
3.
Now it's a 6-point Kings lead.
And just a great second quarter for them after such a difficult first, bringing that field goal percentage up from below 30 and now with the lead.
Now here's King. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Just 5 to shoot. Phillips inside the line. And another miss by Denver. The Kings come into this one following a loss to Seattle. Leonard, that's for 2. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Phillips, no good. Here's Sacramento. They're on an 18-4 run right now. A 3 from Leonard. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Giddey against Phillips. He kicks to Havlicek. Phillips with the ball. Passes it to Sigma. Just his first attempt. They turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 3,
It's good!
Wow.
He did it!
With a score.
OMG, that's how you silence a crowd.
And the first half is now in the books. Kings lead by 11. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
You take a look at Sacramento. They've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
Now let's talk about that first half. It's been a runaway success for the Kings.
On the glass, they've been tremendous, and that's coming from me. You know, I don't hand out accolades unless you've earned it. These guys have earned it.
High praise coming from the big fella. Game recognizing game. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Havlicek is out there with King. Then there's Monroe. And it's Sigma in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Clock is at 3. Puts it up from 17. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Monroe.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Okay, look, that move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
Thompson from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. King against Leonard. To the paint. Here's Monroe. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Monroe's got 11.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Giddey. 10 points for him. Thompson misses. You know, Greg, for the Olympics, basketball is a shared family passion.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly's father was a coach, but his mom was actually the first woman to be an NBA scorekeeper. So he was raised around the game.
Giddey against Monroe. Jackson kicks to Thompson. Jackson setting the pick here for Thompson. Again, the miss by Thompson.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now, here is Monroe. 11 points in the game. Havlicek against Jackson. There's the pick. Fires, high post, and it's good. 2 points.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on the offense right now.
And here is Giddey. Here's Thompson. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Shot from 6. And he comes up with the deuce. Monroe's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Now here's Giddey. 10 points for him. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. To the middle. Bamba kicks to Giddey. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Inside, Monroe. And the rejection by Jackson. Now here's Giddey. He's got 12. There's the lob to Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Leonard, no luck. The Nuggets trail by 8. Havlicek outside. Dishes it to Monroe. Pass to King. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. From deep three-point land, Monroe's shot is good. And now it's only a 5-point Sacramento lead.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Now, here's Thompson. He has 6. Thompson with the 3.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Kicks to Havlicek. Giddey against Monroe. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaren Jackson. For Denver, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. That free throw missing. Love's checked in for the Nuggets. Oakley comes in for Havlicek. And a change for Sacramento. Andre Drummond's checked in for Bamba. Good on the second free throw. Here's Giddey. He's got 12. Thompson outside. Drummond sets the screen for Thompson. And Drummond throws it down.
He just plays some of the most selfless basketball. Great find by Clay.
Giddey against Monroe. Oakley passes to Love. With the fadeaway. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the third. Love grabs the board. Love's got his 6th rebound on the night. Monroe the pass to King. Monroe against Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the elbow. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Monroe.
The shake and bake moves of Earl the Pearl. I mean, a phenomenal ball handler who just kills you with that change of pace.
Now here's Giddey. The pass to Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Giddey against Monroe. Pass to King. Fades. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Love, no luck. Kings leading now by 9. Here's Giddey. He's got 12. Here's Thompson. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 3rd assist on the night. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd. Pass to Giddey. 3-pointer. No good that time. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. They've got Drummond. Kispert is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Bagley in at power forward. And it's Drummond missing.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Carr. And it's Monroe, top of the key. And Kispert over to help. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Yeah, couldn't quite hang on to it. They're not in a position now where they can afford to be giving it away like that.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Bagley with a screen on Monroe. Giddey the pass to Bagley. Off target with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Love. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And no matter what they've tried, the defense just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And the Kings making a change here. Williams is checked in. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Now Giddey. Brown sets a screen for Giddey. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor. And Denver has possession, trailing by 10. There's the pass to Carr. Now here's Love. Over Williams. Love, no luck.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's Giddey. Denver grabs the miss.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
They get the rebound.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Brown kicks to Giddey. Kispert wide open. He fires from outside off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Carr. Here's Monroe. There's the dish to Love. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Shot clock at 6. And Brown over to help. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Bangs home the trifecta. Phillips has got it back down to within single digits for Denver.
And Phillips is a shoot-first point guard, someone ready and willing to let that one fly.
Passes to Giddey. This one for 3. Good on the triple. Giddey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Monroe against Giddey. Love up top. Wide open. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Kings leading now by 8. To the inside. Here's Kispert. And Phillips pulls it down.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Carr, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Kispert kicks to Giddey. There's the lob to Brown.
I mean, Brown is a gifted producer on that offensive end. He will find all the ways to get you points.
Giddey against Monroe. Oakley passes to Love. He dishes it to Phillips. To the paint, here's Oakley, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
And if there's one guy who's not afraid of contact, it's Oakley.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
And the first one drops.
I mean, Oak is as strong as an ox. Has that intimidating nature about him on both ends. Someone you just do not want to mess with.
And the Kings making a change here. Ahmad Bamba, he's checked in for Williams. Jaren Jackson comes in for Marvin Bagley. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Thompson in for Kispert. Both free throws good from Oakley. Sacramento leading by 8. Giddey with it. Thompson left side. Pass to Bamba. Takes the 13-footer. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. Takes a shot at the elbow. Sigma with the bucket.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Thompson outside, fires away from way outside. And it's Denver with the rebound. And here is King.
Blocking foul called on Jaren Jackson.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from Coach is simple. Stop him.
Welcome to the Nuggets Hype Squad.
Havlicek, he's checked in for Oakland. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Bamba comes to help. Here's Sigma. Sacramento grabs the miss. Giddey's got 8 rebounds in this game. There's the lob to Jackson.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. And there's the pass to King. And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
Kings on D. 10-point lead. Now here is Monroe. 5 on the clock. Down low.
Denver foul. Monroe. That's his first personal foul.
Kings leading now by 10. Here's Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Jackson. Now here's Thompson. He's guarded closely. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Who's ball? Nuggets ball.
Nuggets running out of time. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
The Nuggets with another miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Giddey the pass to Jackson. Giddey with the screen on Havlicek. Jackson misses. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Back to Monroe. King outside. Latrey. Rebound by the Kings.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Kings.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Josh Giddey.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with the fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
Thompson finds Giddey. Shoots over Monroe. That's good from 17 feet away. Giddey's got the lead up to 12 now for the Kings.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
To stop the drought. He can't get that one. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, you know, this is what makes an average team from a great team or a good team.
I know you guys are looking for great and not good. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Josh Giddey.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA and a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. They've stalled a little bit, looking to... get something started and make a move up the ladder.
Well, right now for the Cavaliers, they've had a difficult season. Anything they're attempting to do hasn't worked out as the frustration is evident. With that said, though, they still want to end this season on a high note.
And the Cleveland starting five. Cunningham is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Stoudemire in at the center position. And for Washington, just 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Here's Robinson. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris. But where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
And Gordon has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were, too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Here's Maravich. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Screen by Robinson. Inside. Tries again. Cavaliers with a rebound.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
First quarter at about a minute and a half in. Oh, swiped away. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Baylor. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Baylor. He had 16 in the win against Indiana. Pass to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
To the paint. They swipe it. Here's Baylor, defended by Gordon. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Baylor's got his second bucket of the night.
Just deadly from mid-range. He's got such a great feel for that shot.
James with the ball. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Boston.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Robinson with the block. Baylor pass to Maravich. Out to Gordon. Lets the three fly. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
James deciding where to go with it. Robinson with a steal. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Gordon. No good with a layup. For Cleveland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. James outside. Bosch.
Wizards foul. David Robinson. First personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Wizards. Number 24, Antonio McDyess.
Pass to Bosch. Deflected. Second chance shot. Shot's good by James. James has gotten his second bucket of the game. The Wizards with a lead. Here's Maravich. No points so far. Here's Baylor. And it's good. 2 points. And this late in the season, Grant, would you say the adage, nobody is 100% rings true?
100%. I mean, at least that was the case for me. There's some truth in that saying, though, for everyone. Most guys might not be 100% until they get a full off-season rest.
And Bosch gets it to go.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Here's Maravich. Check by James. Maravich, the pass to Baylor. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Washington converting. And James has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
They swept the season series, which is very much in line with how these teams finished in the standings.
Well, they're more talented, more accomplished at this point, but you can't rely on that and start taking plays off. You could get surprised.
And the Wizards with possession here, following the score by Cleveland. Cunningham outside. They set the pick with his first shot attempt. And another basket for Cleveland.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Maravich. Check by James. Pass to Garnett. Shot clock at 6. And here's Gordon from the arc. And the Wizards with another 3.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Here they come, DC family. It's your Wizards answer.
Both teams making substitutions here. Now we get a chance to check some stats for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James.
And he's been tremendous on defense these days. His block totals have exploded this month. He's given them a major presence at the rim, and the entire team is feeding off of his performance.
Here's Stoudemire. We've got 1:55 left in the opening quarter. This is hard to believe, Grant, but the Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979.
It is hard to believe. I mean, they've had some fantastic players over the years. But let me tell you, these fans in my hometown are hungry for a deep playoff run. They have no answer defensively inside.
Washington's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Down low. Here's Wilkins. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Stoudemire from the high post. And the jumper is on the mark.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Baylor pass to Garnett, and he buries his first look.
Listen, this guy's been able to pick and pop or pick and roll. He could write a book on how to finish.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Nash passes to Bosch. And that one's good. Bosch has got 6.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Here's Wilkins. 4-3. Rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 4 rebounds now. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Nash. And in the game with Boston, he did not play well. No good on the triple. Here's Wilkins. Pass to McDyess. Here's Baylor. With 1 on the clock. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Tie game in Washington. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
18.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And for the Wizards, they're shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. On the court for the Cavaliers. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now the length and intelligence of Kevin Garnett still making an impact at the rim.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. The Wizards with a lead. Here's Price. No made baskets yet. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Here's Wilkins. Tipped. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Nash passes to Oden. There's a screen. Here's Zerbiak. There's the triple. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Abdur-Rahim. And it's all from three-point range. James outside. Here's Nash. And is blocked.
KG has always had tremendous instinct, sends another one back the way it came.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Wizards.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
No good on the free throw. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
And he sinks the second. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Maravich. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Crosses over. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. And the Wizards lead by 4.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Cunningham passes to Oden. Now James. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
That free throw, good from James.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
And the Wizards making a change here. Robinson's checked in. So he gets them both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Washington's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Gordon. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, David Robinson.
shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Oden. Fires from deep. And Maravich pulls it down. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Shot clock at 5. The money from 17 feet out. And the Wizards lead by 5.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Oh, stop it. That one just too easy for LeBron James. So high above the rim.
Here's Maravich. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
James outside. Rebound Washington. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. There's the drive. Maravich, the pass to Gordon. Here's Abdul Rahim, defended by Gordon. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Maravich. Bogut pulls it in.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Out to Gordon. Pass to Oden. Now James. 10 points for him from the arc. And here's Gordon from the arc. First shot won't go. The Wizards have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Maravich. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And looking at the second half of this season, here are the guys who have owned the offensive end. These are the top scorers in the game since the All-Star break. LeBron James, 3rd.
You have to appreciate scorers who turn it on down the stretch. He's given them points in crucial games.
The Cavs trailing. Here's Stoudemire to the middle. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
How effortless is a dunk for Aaron Gordon? He's ready for takeoff, gentlemen.
Here's Maravich. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob. And the Wizards lead by 5.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Bosch. Nice move. Rebound by the Wizards. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
That was a tremendous all-around game. Their intensity was there, and their production was right there along with it, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Doris, one big advantage for Quentin Grimes. He is strong.
BA, we are talking about 6'5", 210 pounds of elite athleticism. There's power on the defensive end, and on the offensive end, this guy is a tremendous knockdown shooter. A wealth of potential with Quentin Grimes.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Robinson. And Cunningham pulls it down. And the Cavs shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Stoudemire. Cunningham, right side. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
A minute 9 left in the first half. For 3, Gordon. Unable to get that one. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 3. Rebound, Washington. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Here's Maravich. Here's Abdur-Rahim. 5 points in the game. The Wizards with another miss. There's 31 seconds left in the second period. Here's Stoudemire. Robinson defending. Robinson with the block.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Here's Maravich. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for the Wizards, Pete Maravich.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's James. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Wizards out in front. They're up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The hot hand, he's making it look effortless. Has the defense looking for answers, but so far, they're failing the test.
Sounds like Professor O'Neal is giving the D an F. Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
You know, right now, for the Wizards, they've been just solid at times. And at other times, they've been awesome. Fun team to watch when everything's in sync. Are they a true championship contender? We'll see.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Maravich. Check by James. Six to shoot. Baylor, pass to Maravich. Over James. Maravich with the bucket. Maravich has got 10.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
On the court for the Cavaliers, we've got LeBron James. He's out there with Cunningham. And it's Stoudemire in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's Maravich. Check by James. Deflects the pass. Out to the wing. Pass to Baylor. Jacks up a 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Pulls it in from the elbow. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gordon. The 3. Garnett, that's good. And now it's a 10-point Washington lead.
Well, what a delivery. The catch and shoot for Garnett. Perfect.
Now, here is James. 10 points for him. Here's LeBron. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 of his 8 attempts. Washington's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Gordon against Cunningham. Gordon, the pass to Garnett. 19-footer. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to James. And here's Cunningham. Back to James. LeBron fires one down.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Here's the pick. Here's Garnett. From the top of the key, he buries it. Garnett's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Gordon with a steal. Pass to Maravich. Over James. Maravich, no good. Gordon, the pass to James. From outside the arc. Washington with a rebound.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Now here's Gordon. Fires the 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul. Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
For the Wizards, Eric Gordon.
And he can't get the first one. And this season, new post-tracking technology introduced 12 cameras following the action with more fidelity than ever, Doris.
Well, Big Brother is clearly watching, BA. I guess it's called the Hawkeye system, and it has a chance to enhance analytics, to create visuals, and even someday perhaps help officiate the game. Boy, it's a brave new world out there.
Cavaliers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take 3-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
That all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that.
First team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Amari Stoudemire taking 2 shots.
Take a break.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He's off on the second. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Baylor, defended by Gordon. And it's Baylor missing. And Gordon has got the ball here for Cleveland. It's a 10-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Pass to Stoudemire. Back to Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from 11. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Gordon, the pass to Maravich. That one goes in. Maravich has got 12. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Washington.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Drains the triple.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Here's Maravich. Check by James. Screen by Gordon. Here's Garnett. Cavaliers with a rebound. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now, here is James. Tight defense on him. Gordon, the pass to Bosch. In his career, Robert Williams III has proven to be a pretty ferocious defender.
He has, B.A. He's already got an all-defensive selection to his name. He's a skilled rim protector. He is now a guy you can hand the basketball to offensively, and he can facilitate a little bit, so don't forget about the other end.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Good on both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Maravich. 12 points for him. Here's McDyess. Gordon outside. Cunningham. Gordon can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. 4th, Washington.
The last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
For Washington, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Here's Price. Bogut pulls it in.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Nash. Robinson defending. Bosch, the pass to Bogut. Inside. The teardrop and the basket by Nash.
Now, just such a high IQ player. Bogut understands this offense and quickly locates the open man.
They set a pick. Here's Price. Oh, no good again that time. To the middle. And the basket by Stoudemire.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Wizards with a lead. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Price can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Nash passes to Stoudemire. Here's Zerbiak. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Price. Still without a bucket. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Zerbiak grabs a miss. The Cavs have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Here's Stoudemire. Over to the wing. Here's Bosch. For the lead. Nails it from 3. Bosch has got 8 points in the quarter. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Rudy Gay, and it's Price in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Washington right now. Nash passes to Oden. Offline with a 3. Washington trailing. Pass to Price. Gay outside. Lets it go from the wing. Bogut pulls it in. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Nash. Here's Oden. Shoots. Here's Bogut. It's blocked. Now here's Gay. He's guarded closely. Scores after the quick crossover. Gay's got his first 2 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Wilkins pass to Gay. Here's Wilkins. Check by James. To the paint. Here's Garnett. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Hey, Garnett may have lost a step in terms of quickness, but makes up for that with strength and body control.
Here's Nash with the drive. Pass to Zerbiak. No good with the triple.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Nash, and there's a pick. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
This is one of the better ways to give Bogut a chance to score. Dish to him in the pick and roll.
Into the lane. Rejected by James. Here's Zerbiak, defended by Gay. Pass to Bogut. Here's Oden. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. That shot off. Here's Wilkins. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's James on the wing. Here's Nash. Pass to Oden. Here's the three. McDyess with a rebound. McDyess has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Price, the pass to Gay. Nails it from beyond the arc. Gay's got 7 points here in the quarter. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
James inside. Out to the right wing. Here's Oden. Back to James. No one near him. Rebounded by Gay.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
And there's the screen. Pass to Garnett. The Cavaliers pull it in. Oden's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Here's Zerbiak. No luck on that one. Gay with the defensive effort. The Wizards have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Wilkins. Check by James. To the inside. Here's Garnett. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
Cleveland calls timeout.
DC Family, let's welcome to the floor your Wizards Night Squad.
Check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team. I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
And Allie, thanks. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 3. Screen by James. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time.
Eric Gordon.
That's his first foul. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Gordon outside. Here's Stoudemire. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Amari Stoudemire, shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Wizards have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. And he lobs it up. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. James with the ball. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Third team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, LeBron James. One shot.
One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's Maravich. Pass to Baylor. Here's Garnett. Fires from 14. Cavaliers with a rebound. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds in the game. James outside. Stoudemire, the pass to James. Three-pointer, no good. For Washington, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Gordon on the take. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
First free throw is good, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
James outside. Pass to Stoudemire. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Now, the very definition of unselfish. LeBron could score every time, but you see his affinity for getting his teammates involved.
Here's Maravich. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now, here is James. Robinson with a steal. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Gordon. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Now, this right here could decide the game. Now, it's all up to Aaron Gordon. He is a cool customer.
Shooting for Cleveland, Aaron Gordon, taking 2 shots.
stops the first one, and that ties this game up.
To me, Aaron Gordon has all the tools you'd want from a player on the rise. Very good establishing chemistry with his teammates, and all the necessary attributes are there to take a big jump.
And he's unable to get the second one.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
James outside. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Washington on D. Cunningham finds Gordon. James outside to the paint. Here's Stoudemire. It's hauled in by Robinson. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gordon, the pass to Maravich. Pass to Robinson. The jump hook. He connects.
Great to see guys don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Cleveland calls timeout. They trail by 2. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
And so it's Cleveland with it. 2-point game. Pass to Stoudemire. Shoots over Robinson. Here's James for 3. Gordon laces one from 3.
Well, this game separates the men from the boys. Aaron Gordon, big-time delivery.
Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Tries from 6 feet. Robinson can't cash it in.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
At the line for 2, David Robinson.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're losing by 1. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look if that's at all possible.
We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Inside. Here's Stoudemire. Count it!
We are talking about perhaps the highest IQ player in history. LeBron knows how to get the ball to his guys in their sweet spots.
Timeout called. The Wizards. They're trailing by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Down 1 with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Maravich. Cash. And so it's Washington who scrapes by with the win. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that's going to do it tonight.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers. Is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Hill. Noah is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Pettit in at the power forward position. And for Minnesota, Harris is out there with Williamson. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Williams at the point guard. Shot clock at 2. And it's Williamson missing. So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against the Suns in Phoenix.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
The shot by Williams, no good. And here are the Lakers. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Boy, it's hard to replace enthusiasm. It can take you so far in the passion Noah plays with, hustling on the offensive glass, scrappy on the defensive end as well. He's fun to watch.
Williamson is screen on Hill. Harris drives in. It's deflected. Williamson kicks to Williams. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And here's Korver from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
It's stolen by Korver. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And the pass to Williams. Pass to Harris. Wallace with a screen for Harris. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Noah with a screen on Williams. Ball, the pass to Noah. It's taken away by Wallace. The drive by Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
And Williams is a really crafty passer. When you're open, he'll get you the ball on time and on target.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Hill. Here's Noah. Pass to Pettit. Releases from 15. The kick out to Hill. Takes a 3. Rebound by Wallace. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Williamson finds Williams. Back to Williamson. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. Wallace with a screen for Williams. And a miss there on the triple. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
Hey, Jason Williams is known for being a flashy player, but he also has some substance to that style. He blends the two nicely. A terrific ball handler and one of the most creative passers out there.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
The first free throw is good. Always a fun time of the season. The race for the postseason kicks into high gear.
Yeah, this is when the pack starts to split apart. The true contenders come to light, and the teams that might have looked good early start to fade.
Jeremy Lin, he's checked in for the Lakers. And Williams drops them both. And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
Here's Pettit. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And here is Williams. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Suns in Phoenix.
And made a big mark at the free throw line as well. He got himself to the strike a lot and cashed in when he had his chance.
To the paint, here's Pettit. Good, the assist goes to Hill.
There's not much that Hill does not do well. He does a bunch of good things, including spotting the open man and getting the ball to him right away.
Here's Williams. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Lets it go from the wing. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Harris dishes to Williams. Williamson outside. The pass to Harris. There's the three. Pettit grabs the board. Lakers trail by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Williams passes to Williamson, and he makes that one. Williamson's got 6. And here's Wynn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 5. Fires for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And the awareness from Lynn, outstanding. A true point guard who really sees the floor well.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Now here's Williams. Williamson looking it over. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results, the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
First one falls for him. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
Lynn kicks to Kid Gilchrist. Fires the three. And another three for the Lakers.
How about that screen by Noah?
Minnesota in the lead. 1:44 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Sharman. Williamson is screen on Lynn. And Williamson throws it down.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so lethal.
Then the pass to Ellison. Count the basket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Sharman. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Williamson with the bounce pass. Lasagna's shot is off.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Just 5 on the clock. And here's Harris from the arc. Offensive rebound. Back to Hezonja. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Williamson outside. To the inside. Sharman gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
Fires from deep. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for the Timberwolves. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
The Lakers trail. So for the Lakers right now, they've got Jeremy Lin, and it's Gobert in at the 5, home in the paint. And there is the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Coming off the floor for the Lakers, the brother, Reggie.
Minnesota on D. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Zion Williamson. He's around 14 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. You can't understate his impact on the backboard.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Eibel's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
And stolen by Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
And they're just giving it to Zion and letting him go to work. Not a bad game plan, if you ask me.
Kid Gilchrist against Mathurin. Here's Ellison. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. From 15 feet away, Kid Gilchrist, no luck.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Mathurin passes to Sharman. Lets it go with the 3. Ellison with the rebound. Lakers trail by 6. Kid Gilchrist looking around. To the middle. And that one's good, Ellison. Ellison's got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Sharman. Defended by Thibault. Williamson, the screen. Sharman. The teardrop falls in. Sharman's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Eaton grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history. And, Clark, it's not often you see the blend of size and shooting touch for a player like Michael Porter Jr. He is pretty rare.
And, you know, he's got great range in addition to that quick, high release, and all of that makes it harder for defenders to close out effectively on him. There's a reason he's well over 40% from long range for his career.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Korver comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's Williams in for Hezonja. Hill, he's checked in for the Lakers. Lonzo Ball comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clark, last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give L.A. a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Had a hand on it. And now the fast break. Hill with the ball. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
This is where Hill can hurt you. Once he has a step on the D in transition, it's lights out.
Sharman, the pass to Korver. Williams scanning the floor. Passes it to Eaton. Hill pulls it in.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
Ball, the pass to Ellison. Now here's Gobert. Kicks at the ball. The three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Now Williams. Williamson outside. Pass to Eaton. Here's Sharman. Puts up a deep three. Another miss by Minnesota. Ball with it. 9-point game his last outing. Now the pass to Hill. Outside, Ball. With the drive. Rebounded by Korver. Timberwolves leading by 6. Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of the class in steals this past month. Lonzo Ball third.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
Well, he's a premier pickpocket last month among rookies. You can't afford to get lazy around him because he'll leave you empty-handed for sure.
And he makes the first.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Wallace is checked in for the Timberwolves. Tobias Harris comes in for Williamson. He hits both from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Williams against Ball. Noah with a screen for Ball. 9 feet out, and they pick up 2. Ball's got his first basket.
Hard not to respect the excellent decision-making. I mean, Ball enjoys exploiting the defense, especially in the pick and roll.
Williams finds Harris. Pass to Korver. Knocked away. Wallace with a screen on Ball. That's good from Wallace on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 5 assists in the game.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
Noah with a screen on Williams. Ball, the pass to Noah. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Simmons is checked in.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Noah, no good on the free throw.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long, skilled defender who also chips in occasionally on the offensive end.
Inside, the 11-footer, and that one drops. Simmons got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
To the middle. Noah's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 8. Harris passes to Simmons. A minute 50 left in the first half. Connects from 3-point range.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Here's the lob to the hoop, and taken away by Wallace. And here is Williams. A minute 20 left now here in the second. And Simmons slams it in.
Always a treat to watch Simmons operate in screen and roll set. I mean, his IQ quite honestly, off the charts.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
6th in shooting percentage, and they also rank right in the top 10 in terms of fast break points. They don't force a lot, but when they get an opportunity, boy, do they like to get out on the break.
And the points off turnovers you talked about, you have to like how quick they are to react to a mistake. They get right up the floor as soon as they get their hands on the ball. That free throw, no good.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
And he's good on the second. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball, the pass to Thibault. To the paint. Here's Hill. And just miss after miss right now.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
The 9-foot shot. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Tobias Harris. And the Timberwolves lead by 16. The Lakers shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. 6-second difference between shot and game plan. Ball kicks to Thibault. To the inside. Here's Hill. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Harris.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Williams passes to Simmons. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Simmons got 7 points.
Well-rounded effort. OMG, that's how you silence a crowd.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
What really blew open this game was their second unit, Shaq. Once those guys came in that game, it was lights out. And I see them going to the same substitution pattern in the second half.
Why not? The way they're running off of this game, they might clear the bench by the start of the fourth quarter.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Social media posts. Hoops Queen Life has a question for the Jet. Hey, Kenny, what's it like being the most fashionable guy in the studio every night? Sounds like somebody likes the turtlenecks.
Well, first of all, thank you. Second, you know, it feels good. Honestly, I don't even really try to dress up. Sometimes I just close my eyes and go in my closet and pick out whatever comes out.
Who asked this question? Was it you, Kenny? Let me see your phone. I don't believe it.
I have my suspicions as well, Shaq, because we all know I'm the most styling guy in here. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. Defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Williams is out there with Kyle Korver. Then there's Harris. Then there's Williamson. And it's Wallace in its center. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And that one's good, Williamson. 14 points for him.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Passes it to Bennett. A baseline Jay. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, he is consistent on that mid-range jumper. Pettit's a well-rounded player. He can get his points from anywhere on the floor.
Ball against Williams. Back to Wallace. Pass to Williamson. 5 to shoot. Korver gets a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And it's 6 points for Kyle Korver.
Yeah, love how fast Korver shoots the ball. Doesn't even think about it. Just terrific instincts.
Hill passes to Bennett. Right wing. Ball against Williams. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Harris outside. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. On the wing, Williams. Outside for Korver. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Noah.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point land.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks. Free throw drops for Hill.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Wallace dishes to Korver. Floats it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
Hill finds ball. And there's the pass to Bennett. Down low. And stolen by Williamson. 3-on-3. Harris outside. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. Williams against Ball. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And yes, it's good. Noah's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, one of the things that really impresses me about Ball is how good he is at setting up his man so he can make the pass that he wants to.
Williamson a screen on Ball. Williams passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Noah with a screen for Ball. Nice defense from Wallace.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside Williams. Williamson a screen on Ball. And Williamson throws it down.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game. Mount Zion.
Shoots the three. And another three for the Lakers.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Pass to Williams. There's the triple. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Ball. Lakers trail by 12. Dishes to Hill. Noah in the post. Covered by Williamson. Noah with a screen on Korver. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's 8 points for Joakim Noah.
And Noah understands his role so well. Sets a nice screen and able to find some space for his man in the finish.
Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Williams against Ball. Williamson in the post. He's got 20. Outside for Korver. Wallace the pass to Williams. He dishes it to Harris. Wallace with the screen for Williamson. Over Hill. And it's Williamson missing. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Lakers. It's a 10-point game. The dish to Noah. Floats one up. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now here's Williams. Out to Harris. Passes it to Williamson. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And that one drops for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And, you know, the more they penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
Ball hits them both. Minnesota leading by 10. Hezonja, the pass to Sharman. Back to Hezonja. Launches a three. Drills it from outside. Hezonja's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. And Gobert kicks the ball. For three. A rebound by Hezonja. Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. He's off on that one. Lakers trail by 13. Outside, Ball. From the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Hezonja. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Minnesota on top. They lead by 13. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Gobert, and it's Lin in at the point guard position. Pass to Sharman. Williamson, the screen. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Lakers trail by 13. Outside, Lin. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. To the paint. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Right side, Lin. Here's Ellison. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota leading by 13. Here's Zonia on the wing. There's the pass to Sharman. Williamson a screen on Kid Gilchrist. Here's Sharman. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Wallace is checked in for Minnesota. The Lakers also with a sub. Noah's checked in. And that one misses. Clark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
And so Lin will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. He kicks it to Kid Gilchrist. Puts up a three. That one is no good. He is 6 for 11 in the game. Here's Sharman. Defended by Lin. To the inside.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Pass to Ellison. Back to Lin. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota. Wallace has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. The drive by Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
And that was an absolute hammer. Williamson is downright lethal when you allow him to gain some momentum.
Here's the three. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 19.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Here's Sharman. Loads it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
This is Williamson's game. He's a scorer, and he knows his team relies on him to do it.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. Well, Coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now ball. And Hill has it in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Right side, ball. Rebound, Minnesota. They led by as many as 18 points. Outside, Williams puts up a deep three. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Lakers trail by 14. Ball feeling it out a bit. High arcing shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 21.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Williamson with a screen for Williams. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
That one good for 2.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And finished off by Williamson.
Wow. You're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Passes to Pettit. Over to the wing. Out to the right wing. Outside Hill. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Harris inside. Noah with the block.
Defensive stalwart. Noah's length is what allows him to erase shots.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Quick thinking pays off big.
What a block.
A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. Lakers trail by 11. Ball with it. He gets it to Ball. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're up by 9. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter of this one. .139 left to play here in the fourth. Wallace outside. And here is Harris. Williamson is screen on Hill. Harris dishes to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Harris. Here's Williamson. Noah with the block. Outside, Ball to the middle.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Williams finds Williamson. 54 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Back to Williams. Jacks up a 3. Harris passes to Williamson. Noah with the block. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. .46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good. Williamson. And the Lakers call time here. They trail by 10. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ball against Williams. From deep. Rebound by Wallace.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
There's Williams with the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
I really think it's important that that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
Now here's Williams. And so the Timberwolves take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jonas, you have a lot on you in terms of patrolling the paint. How do you think you're doing?
I feel good,
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark
Let's meet your Phoenix Suns. At the center.
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2. And a look at the stats for him.
He's been working his tail off on the defensive. Over the last 5 games, reading his opponents well and knowing when to go after blocks. His energy on that end has been really infectious.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. And for the Suns. And both of these teams we'll be seeing tonight are simply fantastic from distance, Grant.
Well, one thing about the NBA right now is that no lead is ever safe. You know, most games in the league are like that with all the three-point shooting capabilities. So you can never count out a team in this day's game.
So it's the Warriors now, following the score by Phoenix. Here's Hamilton. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Clarkson passes to Allen. Pass to Miller. On the wing, Clarkson. Clock at 6. This one for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. It's stolen away. Oh, got that one up quick.
And no one really crashing down on the backside. A breakdown defensively.
And the Warriors with possession. 4-point game. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
Now here's Allen. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Pass to Clarkson. From 15 feet away, and it's Smits with a rebound.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Ball. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have and the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. You know, they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, there's no question that the Warriors are the team of the decade, Grant.
Oh, I mean, B.A., think about it. 6 finals appearances in 8 years. They did miss the playoffs in 2 of those seasons, but they still came away with 4 championship rings plus 2 MVP trophies. Not bad.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You gotta respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Now here's Clarkson. Here's Blatch, hounded by Ball. And Blatch gets it to go. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Ball. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. Here's Mikan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And what you like about John Collins, just a steady, quality player, Brent.
And you wonder if he's going to get unlocked in a different situation. A big man who can score on all 3 levels and with more responsibility. Could he really flourish on both ends?
And he makes a first. Both good from the line that time. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ball against Clarkson. Pass to Miller from downtown. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And nice work by Clarkson, picking up the wide open guy. He scans the floor and sees the opportunity. And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Young, he's checked in for Allen.
3rd team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Suns, number 2, Nick Young.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Jordan. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. Clarkson, left side. Outside Young. Pass to Miller. Launches it. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Ball passes to Jordan. Here's Hamilton. No points so far. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Now Jordan. Puts up a 3. That shot missing.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Now here's Young. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Miller. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Warriors trailing. Ball outside. Down low. Mikan passes to Smits. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Suns. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
Yeah, drawing fouls is tough, but the important part about that is when you get to the free throw line, you got to turn those into points, and it might have cost them in that last ball game missing all those chippies.
And that one drops for him.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
The Suns have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Clarkson for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Jordan, the pass to Mikan. Can't get it to fall.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Young with it. Guarded now by Ball. Pass to Bletch. To the wing, right side. Miller can't get it to go.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
To the inside. Hamilton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide open guy.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Young with it. No made baskets yet. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Miller. The 3. Fires in the triple.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And the Warriors call time here. And late in the season, every game is so crucial for teams in the hunt. Brent, do players feel that extra pressure?
Yeah, B.A., I think with teams that have expectations, you know that time is running out. So it's not so much pressure to win. It's knowing that you cannot give up opportunities to give yourself a chance to participate in the postseason.
Teams will make substitutions. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. The Suns third.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
There's a minute 40 left in the first quarter here. Exum passes to Ball. To the middle. Here's Mikan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mikan's got 6 points.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
Pass to Young. Driving in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Here's Mikan. Here's Exum, and there's a pick. 5 to shoot. Here's Stackhouse. Mikan controls the rebound and the putback.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Outside Young. Pass to Miller. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now Ball, guarded by Young. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Murasan. And no good, trying to use the glass. Miller, the pass to Young. From deep. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. We'll be right back after this word. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Now here's Ball. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And for Golden State, we've got Ball, and it's Stackhouse in at the 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Exum. Still no points. They set the screen. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Murasan, guarded by Young. Murasan, that's good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Lets a floater go. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
A deep 3 from Ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Warriors. With great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference. And, of course, Phoenix, not posing much of a threat right now.
I think for the Suns, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
And nobody thought this much adversity would hit this ball club, but it is really a season that's in danger of spiraling out of control if they don't get their act together soon.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. BA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. And rejected. Now Ball. Pass to O'Neal. Let's go with a 3. A rebound by Hollis Jefferson. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Hamilton. Launches a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
And the Warriors making a change here. He does not get the second one. And he nails the third. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Miller. Haddadi. Shot clock at 6. Blocked! Here's Exum. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Exum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one's on Clarkson.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Dante Exum at the line for 2.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. Here's Clarkson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And they recover it. Pass to Miller. The three is up. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter. 2 more since.
Exum passes to Ball. Very pretty alley-oop.
Oh, incredible. Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Clarkson outside. Pass to Miller for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter and now 3 more since.
Ball outside. Here's Mikan. Here's Mirasan. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Off target with a jump hook.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Miller. Fires the 3. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And here's Ball. Here's Hamilton. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
3-point field goal.
Hamilton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Warriors. Jordan comes in for Ball. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Exum passes to Jordan. And the layup is good off the glass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Miller. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Exum. Jordan with it. Allen defending. From the high post. Here's Mikan. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Inside. Pass to Miller. Allen against Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Clarkson. And the Suns miss again. The Warriors have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. 1:24 left in the half. Here's Hamilton. Pass to Exum. Now here's Jordan. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Suns. .55 seconds left in the second quarter. Miller can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Exum. Pass to Jordan. Here's Mikan. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Sinks the tray. Miller's got 24 points.
He just has a great feel from the perimeter tonight. 3 triples in the first quarter, and he keeps them coming.
Allen against Jordan. Over Clarkson. And there's another one for the Warriors.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
And so it's Phoenix with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot. I'm with Frank Vogel. And, Coach, what's going to be critical in the second half to get this win?
We got to just be us, okay? We got to go on the three-point line, keep them off the free throw line, make them make contested twos. We got to move the basketball offensively.
Your expectations are always high defensively. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for Golden State.
Well, they're struggling with the 3-ball, yet they keep firing them up. Like, you got a choice, you know. You could try to shoot your way out the slump, or you could do something else.
You know my vote.
And now let's see who the winners of the Player of the Week were. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
Yeah, he's the man on the squad right now. Defensive scheme him every trip up the floor, and it makes no difference.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. The Warriors trailing. Ball finds Jordan. Here's Mikan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here are some of the best rebounders at the point guard spot from this year's rookie class. Number 5 is LaMelo Ball.
There's really a science to it all. It's about reading shot trajectories and getting the right positioning as well. And so far, they're doing it better than most.
It's a dimension of the game that so few point guards have, and it's an attribute that makes them much more valuable to their ball clubs. To have that many rebounds coming from the point guard position, what a plus you got there.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. The Suns leading. Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. Clarkson for 3. And Hamilton pulls it down. And for the Warriors, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Pass to Mikan. Jordan with it. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. Jordan's got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Smits. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Shot by Hamilton, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Fred VanVleet went from undrafted to an NBA All-Star. He said, quote, individually, there's still a lot left I want to get done, but trying to chase that next championship is what I'm locked in on. That feeling trumps anything I've ever done in my life. Besides my kids, that's right up there as far as personal journeys and accomplishments. Brian?
He's got it in the right order. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Jordan. 6 points for him. Count it.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Miller. Clarkson outside. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. Clarkson's gotten his second bucket.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
They set a pick. Ball passes to Mikan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. Clarkson against Ball. Tries a 10-footer. Yes, it's good. Clarkson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. The Warriors have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Now here's Ball. Pass to Hamilton. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Hamilton's got 12 points.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
Here's Clarkson. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a special move before that shot. And the Suns lead by 4.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
And it's Allen with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as many as 14. He gets it in there.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Golden State is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Pass to Smits. Jordan with it. Give him 8. Here's Smits. Puts a mark. Tries again. Back to Jordan. Here's Hamilton. He's got 12. 4 on the clock. Second chance effort. And he can't bank that one in. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Pass to Clarkson. Over Jordan. And it's Phoenix with another.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Now here's Ball. Here's Mikan. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Here's Clarkson. He's got 12. They set the pick. It's tipped. Here's Stackhouse. Allen defending. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And the Suns pushing it up now. Oh, there's the alley.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Jordan up top. He's covered by Clarkson. Jordan, the pass to Mikan. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Clarkson, left side. Pass to Young. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Ball outside to the paint. Mikan, no good. The kick out to Ball. Tries again. It's not going to go for him.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Back to Ball. And Young pulls it down.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Pass to Clarkson. Outside Young. Back to Clarkson. Young looking over the floor. The 3. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Stackhouse, the pass to Ball. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Well, he played a seamless first half, but in the second half, some poor decisions right here. He continues to throw the ball away.
.58 seconds left in the third. Young inside, hounded by Ball. Allen, the pass to Young. Clock at 6. That shot is off. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Here's Mikan, and that one is hammered home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Warriors have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Pass to Hamilton. From 17, Phoenix grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14. Now Young. Here's Miller. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. And so it's Phoenix up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. The Suns leading. Outside Young. Pass to Miller. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Exum.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And for Golden State, here's Mirasan. Here's Exum, guarded by Young. Terry, the pass to Mirasan. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And for Phoenix, pass to Balkman. Here's Miller, 3-pointer. Good. Another from 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Here's Terry. Here's the teardrop. Yep, that one goes. Terry's got his first 2 points of the night. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside Young. Pass to Miller. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, ripped away. 3 on 3. Here's Exum. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
One shot.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Smith. The layup misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Terry. Basket's good.
Jason Terry.
Terry's got 4 points in the quarter.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And here's Smith. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Shot clock at 6. The floater. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
The Suns making a switch here. Young's checked in.
Second shot clock violation. Warriors ball.
And the Warriors making a switch here.
Number 3, Rick Smith.
The Warriors have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's Stackhouse. Mikan, that's good. Mikan's got 28.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
From the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. Hamilton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Terry. There's a screen. Inside. Out to the right wing. Here's Stackhouse. To the inside. Mikan. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Timeout.
Mikan's got 16 in the second half. Timeout called. The Suns. Sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Frank Vogel had some advice for his team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all of that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Let's send it back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Five on the clock. Can they get it? And it's Smits with a rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Golden State. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Here's O'Neal. Here's Jordan. Doesn't go for him. The Suns trailing. Now here's Clarkson. Shoots over Ball, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Spitz. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. And it's the Suns with the ball. They trail by 3. Ball against Clarkson. Pass to Allen. Here's Miller. They still need this. And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
And so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Ball surveys the floor. To the middle. Pass to Hamilton. Takes a 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Here's Miller. And Jordan comes to help. And that one's good. Clarkson. Clarkson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This guy's a gamer.
The 3 from Ball. Another 3 for Golden State.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most.
2 minutes remaining in the
Blocked!
2 minutes.
Fires the 3. Miller pulls it in. Phoenix has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Here's Clarkson. It's rebounded by Golden State. Ball with it, and Clarkson picks him up defensively. Jordan against Allen. Unloads. Jordan misses. The Suns shooting 27% here in the 4th. Clarkson against Ball. Clarkson left side. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Ball.
And this is not the guy the defense wants at the line in this situation. Clarkson is a very consistent free throw shooter.
He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
And so Clarkson nails both of them.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game.
Allen against Jordan. Pass to Ball. Launches it. Money from deep.
And Ball doesn't feel any pressure. What a spot to step up and knock down the clutch J.
Clarkson with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Clarkson against Jordan, and it's Clarkson missing. And so they foul intentionally.
Jordan Clarkson, 3rd personal foul, 3rd team foul.
43 seconds left to play in the 4th. Down low. Here's Smits. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And now a 7-point Warrior lead.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 7. 36 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
Clarkson outside. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Pretty good recognition for Clarkson. He's moving the ball, and some good things starting to happen now offensively.
Fourth team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 7. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Clarkson against Ball. For 3, Allen. And it's Smits with a rebound. Ball with it. And so the Warriors take the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kawhi, as this team continues to prepare for playoff basketball, what are the habits you're trying to establish?
Just playing the same way every night. Even tonight, we felt like we didn't play too hard. So we just want to be consistent and just keep getting better at playing hard and playing smart every game.
Consistency is key. Thanks, Kawhi.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.